Hello, Elemental Hero Stratos. Welcome. You're the first chatter in the stream for the Duel Links Meta Weekly number 275. We will be beginning in about 10 minutes. A little less than. The last Meta Weekly before the release of the new box. We should hopefully be getting leaks in the next couple days. Hello, Heat. You are, in fact, the second chatter in today's stream. Welcome, welcome. So good of you to join us. We do appreciate that. Thank you. We still got people signing up. Looking like a better turnout than last week. The KC Cup depression has passed. Good to see. Oof, you are in fact not first. Kindly take it back. Do I have a Discord? Yes, I do. Now, this tournament is for the Duel Links Meta Weekly, which is affiliated with a Decade, duellinksmeta.com, but my own personal Discord, where we also host other events that are free to join, are right there. Today's event, however, does require you to be a subbed Twitch member to twitch.tv/decade. Our own tournament series is called the Duel Links Grand Prix, and that is held on Wednesdays and Thursdays, and then other random assorted days. Those ones, however, free to join. That said, this is one of the longest running Duel Links tournament series. As you can see, number 275 held every single week, virtually without fail. Every single week, bro. We are expecting... Hello, Neo. Will heroes take the W again? A good question. Congratulations once again on your win last week, Neo YGO. Absolutely putting in the work with post ban list. Or actually, no, that would have been pre-ban list. Never mind, I take it back. But with Elemental Heroes, or not Elemental Heroes, it was Hero Alliance, yes. This is the Meta Weekly, thus the name in the to that side that says Duel Links Meta Weekly. Every single week, bro. Does my title say Duel Links Grand Prix? I thought it says Meta Weekly. Edit stream info. Oh, wow, it didn't update. Whoopsie! Duel Links Meta Weekly number 275, Journey to Babel. Well, see, on my OBS, it was updated correctly, but apparently that did not push through to the stream itself proper. So, we were both right. It is correctly updated now, though. Just a couple minutes left. We still got people signing up. to the very last minute, desperately in the DMs, begging, please add my deck list. I'm not gonna make it in time. Hello, Wandering. So good of you to join us today. One week to go until new box. We should get it before then, though, shouldn't we? Like, the sale ends... I think we're going to get it a little bit earlier this month. I would not be surprised if we got it, like, in the next couple days, actually. Welcome, Swaggle. Welcome, Joker, Cole, Elmaz. Appreciate you guys joining us today. We are about to hit the... I'm going to get the edges out of the way, so I do apologize to anyone. We're going to get them out of the way, and then once we do, we will not be interrupted for another hour. So when we come back from this, we will have the start of the tournament. Be right back. Elmaz, find something to click on. Change title? I thought I changed the title. What? I feel like I'm getting gaslit right now. Ruginary, I know you're not sending me your deck literally seconds away from the start of the tournament. That would be one of the dumbest things you could possibly do. Oh my god. Grand, I uploaded the wrong deck list. Help me, Grand. I only announce these things 2 hours early, so it's perfectly understandable that literally seconds away from the end of the tournament. I'm not gonna make it in time. Please help me, please. Alrighty, we have reached the starting point, 2 p.m. Eastern. Hello, by the way, Sen TTV. How you doing, Sen Poppy? Hope you are well, my friend. Surviving the onslaught of tier laments, trying to find some measure of joy in the darkness. Alrighty. We are going to click the button. The bracket has started. Let us go ahead and announce to the Discord. Meta Weekly alert! The tournament has begun. 4 rounds, top 16. Begin. Alrighty, what are we expecting today? Post ban list, but pre-new box.
I duel for the Knights of Hanoi. My name is Playmaker.
Say hi to I.
Okay. Let us find the first match of the day. Welcome again to everybody who is joining us. This is, of course, the Duel Links Meta Weekly, number 275 every single week, bro. We are on the heels of a new ban list. We are post KC Cup. We are pre-new box, which should most assuredly bring a rather sizable meta impact shift, because there is no way they're gonna do a deck like It's the Dirty, right? Copium. Schizo Potato, welcome. Did I see an announcement that we're gonna get a free kaiju? I did. That's very good. Let us see if we can find a quick, interesting interesting deck here real quickly before I have an opportunity to go through them. Ooh. Always like watching this deck. We might do this one. Then again, so what are some of the decks that have been popping off in stuff like Team Wars? I think the new version of Hero, or rather the new old version of Heroes, has been doing pretty okay. If I'm not mistaken, I think I saw a streak with them. We're doing unlimited rooms if you need to, yes. All right, Rookie Barber with the set 1 from what is most likely Sulfur. Not a very good opener. Now, this deck does have the benefit of being very difficult to brick with, or at least the bricking tends to be much rarer. Francesco does appear to be on World Chalice, a deck he has been playing a lot recently, and with only one potential interruption here, very likely that we're going to be able to full combo without interruption. Well, hello, terrorist. Thank you so much for the continued support, my friend. Good to see you again. I hope you are well. Okay. And a big shout out to Itzer today. Itzer is the moderator who is going to be assisting me with the breakdown. My usual cohorts, Metal Overdrive and Eli, are unavailable, so he has graciously volunteered to step in and assist. Big ups to you, my friend. Where is the notice for the free kaiju? If you go in-game to the new character announcement heat, they announced the 2 cards that we're going to be getting, and the second one is the kaiju. It's like the star-destroying kaiju. I think it's the machine one, right? Star-destroying kaiju. Jizukiru. No, it's level 10. It's the 3300 one. Ain't we getting the Thunder? Is it the Thunder Kaiju? Maybe I'm wrong. You're probably right. Thunder Kaiju. Yeah, it's a Thunder Kaiju. I apologize. I got that wrong. Alrighty, hello Wanted. Welcome to the stream, my friend. We are continuing to combo uninterrupted. If Rookie Barber has not scooped here, he must be confident that whatever that back row is going to keep this from being lethal. There is the Crackdown, but we have the World Chalice Guard Dragon Negate. We will likely see the scoop come right after this. Surely. You don't have to, though. Play it out. Maybe we're nope, never mind. Scoop it up. Game number 1 going to Francesco. Your friend got a 4090 and he is telling you to get it. Thoughts? Well, Wanted, you are always going to get it because you can't help yourself. So, stop beating around the bush and just buy it. Don't even pretend like your family could threaten to disown you and you would have trouble deciding if that was enough to keep you from getting it. Okay, was not what'd you expect me to say? You were gonna get one of 2 answers. Either, don't be dumb, you have a perfectly fine card, which you do, but your response to that would just be, yeah, but it's not a 4090. So what do you want from me? That card is huge. I have seen that some cases are literally incapable, or you'll have to like, purchase like basically stands to like put in there to prop it up to keep it from sagging. You know things are getting ridiculous when that's the case. What card is this in the background? It's fan art for Orcus Nightmare, which is going to be the corrupted version of Galatea. No, Dr. Stupid. Not a 4090 for Duel Links, please. A 4090 for Master Duel and CSGO. Of which we will turn it down to the lowest possible settings, wireframes if possible, to get maximum frame rate. If we're not getting like 36,000 frames per second, not worth it. Alrighty, so Francesco will be going first here, likely going to be able to combo uninterrupted. We saw no delay, so likely no crow, which would be the most likely sighted thing to deal with this combo. Gonna get it soon so I can play Dead Island. Wanted, you do realize that game is extremely bad, right? We look to be on the the extra normal summon build. This is the Chosen by the World Chalice. This is a variant that was played by the version on the KC Cup, and I think it's picked up in popularity. Alrighty, Firewall Dragon with 2 bounces here. Ningirsu for the follow-up, but no back row. Now, don't get me wrong, Heat. I enjoyed the original. Bro, did you really brick again? Oh my. I enjoyed the original Dead Island, but it was not a good game. Let's be clear. The original Dead Island was not a good game. The reason that the original Dead Island was interesting was because of the marketing at the time. The marketing was wild. Like, this was the era of the gaming. This is not going to work out the way you want it to, is it? Oh no. Rookies, not like this. Absolutely clowned on. So Jabberwork, exactly. The original Dead Island trailer was right in that height of put everything in slow motion, take a song and slow it down and make it extremely sad, and then gaslight your audience into thinking that it's going to be some kind of deep, compelling story, when in reality it was going to be extremely mid. And again, don't get me wrong, I liked the game, but it was not a good game. Let us find another match. Cyberpunk has the same level of gameplay as Dead Island. Not true. As someone who has played both games, that is absolutely not true. I actually cared about some of the characters in Cyberpunk. Say what you will about the technical issues in the beginning. The overall, like, plot of it was gameplay. Cyberpunk is still more interesting, especially once you got kitted out. You never really felt great in Dead Island, which is fine because, like, the whole idea is you're supposed to be scared of the zombies. But, like, Cyberpunk, once you actually got yourself, like I said, moderately kitted out, it was a blast to play gameplay wise. The world was boring, don't get me wrong, but the actual combat itself was fine. My first playthrough of that game, I actually played a combination hacker sniper, and literally I could clear out, you know, half the fun was clearing out an entire, like, compound or building and not even entering into it. Like, excuse me? You know, just literally everyone in that compound was taken care of, and I hadn't even breached it yet. So, anyways. So here we have the new version of Heroes. What changed with Heroes? Well, Vision Hero Vion, which I can't seem to find because it's over here, and Liquid no longer share the same ban list restriction, so you can play both of them once again. Heroes get poppin', Beauty effect, but this don't matter. Going in, 2 attacks will secure lethal. And Jet Ski will get game number 1. You don't understand why they buffed Heroes? To give Heroes a different version to play besides Hero Alliance. I think it's perfectly appropriate for a broad archetype deck. Okay, think about, like, what if we played... Okay, in my opinion, for a broad spectrum deck, such as Heroes, and this technically applies to Dark Magician, to Blue Eyes, etc. When you're an archetype that has had different ways to play over time, I think the game is in a much better spot when more than one version is playable. While, for example, Dark Magician, while Magician's magic is the go-to way to play right now, you can still absolutely play the back row focused Eternal Soul Magician's Navigation version of Heroes. And I think that is good. So why is there no version of Plants that is playable right now? I mean, talk to Konami. Is there any character who mains a plant deck that maybe... No, don't get me wrong. At some point, plants are going to have to be playable. What grows in the graveyard did nothing wrong. True. Also, 2-0 victory for Heroes, although that second game kind of wasn't a game at all. Unlucky. Go watch your games, to be honest. Very well. If you're using your TPC special treatment card, then I suppose I cannot help but go in and watch your game. But yes, without fail, plants will be playable at some point. Why is the tier list not updated? They had a ban list reaction this week. Tier list will be updated next week. Who is that in the background? That is Orcust Nightmare, the corrupted version of Galatea. Do I think that Salad will be out of the tier list? Actually, unironically, no. I think Salad Code Talker is still an incredibly good deck. I think Pure Salad probably got technically a buff. I think Salad is perfectly fine. Galatea has another version? Yes. That would be Orcust Nightmare. Can I spell? You can see her sight there and everything in her. All right. Once again, we have a board from the... So, no back row here, but we did set up with the ability to bounce and send an extra deck monster. So, good luck. Polymerization into Elemental Hero Sunrise. Sunrise effect. Miracle Fusion into the Nova Master. World Chalice will respond here. Oh my goodness. Bro. Guard Dragon, negate, get poppin'. And we come back from this? Okay. Succession, bring back the Ningirsu effect. And, and lethal. Very well done. Game number 2. Had game if he didn't target. Hey, your opponent not reading is a win con.
Duel.
1 second, guys. Handling something here. All right. Nightmare Unicorn, that will allow us to get back our chalice, which we will then use as part of our Rastaliger. Oh, just scooping. Wow. Okay. Did not want to play the game. I have been very impressed with World Chalice lately. There is actually a number of World Chalice players today. I am very surprised. People are definitely picking up on the deck. I actually do have the breakdown as well. We can share that here momentarily. What makes World Chalice as good as the other Link decks? I think the main benefit is that the end board of World Chalice actually has a fair amount of disruption. If it's allowed to combo, it also draws a good number of its deck, allowing you to usually see some of your back row cards as well. It has good recovery and follow-up. For example, the fact that like literally you can like, it should not be overstated, RPG Prince, that the ability to literally search a card that says Monster Reborn Ningirsu is pretty good. Because we all know that Ningirsu is a good card, right? So a card that literally just says that you can search on your following turn Reborn Ningirsu. That's really good. Really, really good. How good is Synchron right now? I see an insane combo on Reddit. So I've seen the same stuff. I don't think it's good, but perhaps people will pick it up and start using it. The problem is that it's a lot more prone to disruption, and it doesn't have as good a follow-up because that version of the deck does not have the ability to then go into Quasar Dragon like the other deck did. Because most of those versions that I've seen give up the ability to actually summon Stardust Dragon. They do the double combo. Ice Dragon's Prison. We're going to go ahead and disrupt this combo, and Mako Pin defeating Resonators in game number 1. The only downside is the World Legacy combo is kind of long. It can seem yes and no. I would say that the World Legacy combo, once you actually learn the combo, is pretty intuitive, and it's not like some of the longer combo chains that have existed. Yeah. As somebody who was intimidated by the deck at first, once you actually play it, it's not that bad. The main thing that can screw you up, in my opinion, is you will hyper focus, like fixate on the combo. And if your combo gets interrupted, it's like, well, what do I do now? And I think that's an issue. Oh, hi, me. Are you already out? of the tournament. Well, so much for that run. Did you lose the coin flip, sir? If y'all don't know, my boy Ohaimi was working on the Legacy Duel event, going for the 100 wins. And then I believe also was doing a tournament run. Mako Pin winning game number 2. A lot of clap matches this round so far. World Chalice going second into 3 back row, kind of rough, unfortunately. That's true. I will say that it has some potential to brute force some of them. But yes, if all 3 of the back row are high impact, then you are correct. When a mod takes... Wait, what happens here? You won 2-0, not 1-1. Okay, sure. We can fix that. Congratulations. See you next round. The room is invalid. Unlucky. I would have liked to have seen that one. Wait. Oh, wow. 4-digit dual room. Did you figure out what I was laying down there, Oddhild? Hello, Jukes.
Duel.
All right, guys, if you had to guess, what are the top 5 decks in today's tournament? And in order, if possible. This is post-ban list. Hero, World Legacy, PK, Sulfur, Hero, PK, Sulfa. Hero, PK, DDD. Then Buster Blader, baby? No. Hero, Sulfa, PK, DDD, Salad. Sulfa World Chalice, Hero, PK, Salad. Heroes, PK, Sulfa World Chalice, DDD. Do I think Sulfa will be tiered after the ban list? Yes. It should probably be minimum tier 2 now, at the time being, for the time being. Although that may change with the Orcus box release. We don't know how that'll shake things out. All right, no more guesses. Here is your Meta Weekly 275 breakdown. Hero 12, Sulfa 7, DDD 5, Phantom Knight 5, Resonators and World Chalice at 3, Buster Blader, Dark Magician at 2, and then 1 each of Harpies, Rocket, Rose Dragon, Salad, Salad Code Talker, Star Warrior, otherwise known as Light and Darkness, Thunder Dragon, and Time Lord. Watch 1 2 3 4 5. Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I do appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Can we watch Thunder Dragons? I didn't see them, but I will certainly try. Will Code Talker and Salads go back to their pure versions after the balance patch? I think Salad Code Talker will still be a thing, just in lower numbers. I'm not sure about the pure versions. Probably. Well, thank you for the kind words. I'm glad to provide, my friend. Alrighty, we have PK versus Heroes. Hero player does appear to have bricked here, though. Phantom Knight. Not even committing, just going in for the beat. What? Do we sense a delay and we're just like, nope, I'm good? Vision Hero Ferris, out comes the increase effect, bring out the Vion effect. Dumping the liquid, feels good to do that again. We're gonna go ahead and add Fusion Substitute. Wounded Hero, bringing out the Blazeman. Blazeman sending the liquid. We will needle sealing in response. Okay, now we know. Wipe the field. Take everything from him. Dead back row? Getting in for 19. Ooh, this is dangerous. Although, we must... Okay. That is like the best possible top deck here. Wait. Wait. Wait, what? Walling up here. Stratos once again. Wait, couldn't... If... I have so many questions right now. Gabriel, thank you so much for the follow. No poly left? I mean, it's possible. And we're just cleaning up the mess at this point. Come forth, malevolent sin. Get Banishan. And game number 2 going to Mago. Tomato. You are the GOAT out of all the Yu-Gi-Oh! Streamers I watch. You are the most chill. That is absolutely not true, but I appreciate the kind words. I do what I can for you guys.
Duel.
Alrighty. Mago at the top, gonna be able to set up the full combo, looking like, without interruption. With the Vision Hero unnerfed, some people speculate heroes can go back to the Vision package. Oh, for regular heroes, absolutely. The question will become, which version between the two heroes is going to be the best one? Will it be the Wounded Hero version, the Vision Hero package version, or will Hero Alliance be able to capitalize on the fact that going into the hero matchup, they can just go Lamau Super Poly? Book of Moon, putting that negate face down. Reinforcements of the army, searching for Stratos. Ripple setting the back row, leaving the Liquid Soldier in hand. We will protect with the wings, and then pass back to Mago. That does remain to be seen, Neo. I am very interested to find out what, if that's true or not. Just a couple matches left in the round. You already won round 1. Give you your crown. Oh, wow. Neo wins 1 tournament and already gets to his head. Elemental is better, maybe tier 1 and 2. Hero featuring vision package is tier 3. Super poly your opponent field is OP when that is Sunrise and Search Miracle just for free. True. But we'll see. We'll see. In charge, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. We're gonna get yoinking here. The old crackdown yoinky spoinky. Going in for 23. This is not good. Crackdown can't attack. So, or rather, the Requiem can't attack. But yes, imagine book. It would be pretty hilarious. Heroes don't have a water elemental hero, so it's time for water to come back. True! Everybody plays all 4 rounds, or if you lose 3, you're eliminated. So this is a 4-round top 16 tournament. All X and 1s, so 3 and 1s, are guaranteed to make it. And let me go ahead and do the calculations really quickly. 4 rounds, top 16. That means that 1 to 2 X2s will make it today. That is a very interesting icon, by the way. CSGO Week Brazil 2020. Added during CSGO Week Brazil in 2020. I don't think I've ever seen that icon before. Interesting. Lancia effect. To stop the Miracle Fusion, we will tribute over the Requiem for the Vision Hero Ferris. Oh, wow. Probably thought that we had it in the bag, and then Lancia actually coming in clutch here. Is it GG? We will find out. We still have a back row. Could be a bluff, could be nothing. Who's to say? This is the final game of the final match. I think Konami really wants Synchron players to find a way to use Riser Dragon and Synchro Overtake, but I could be wrong. I think that Konami just really overreacted to Synchron and took a sledgehammer to it instead of a scalpel. They probably got spooked by what it was doing. That would be my guess anyways. That said, people are already playtesting different versions, and some of them do seem at least playable. So I think a version of the deck will be made that is at least playable. Will it end up meta relevant in the tournament scene? Probably not. Hello, Minimoto. We're just cleaning up from here, folks. No coaching, but there is a way to guarantee lethal. Come forth, malevolent sin. It's creepy, it's crawly. $2,400 direct, and El Sune will fall in game number 3, bringing round number 1 to a close. But don't you worry, you still have a chance to top. We know you can do it. Acidonite, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. All right, with us now reaching the end of round number 1 and approaching the hour mark, I am going to go ahead and take our next ad break. So stick around. When we return from that, we will have round 2 matches ready to go. So we'll be right back. All right, guys, it's just you and me. Don't let them know that that I'm still here. This is our time. How you doing? I hope you've had a good day. I've had a good day. I was actually pretty dang happy with the turnout today. I didn't know how it was going to go after the post-KC Cup depression last week. So right here makes me think that we might actually get the box. It might be an early morning box on Wednesday. These sales almost always line up with the release of a new box. 8 o'clock in the morning is normal. What do you mean ain't no way? I think so. These sales almost always align with the release of a new box. You're telling me this sale ends at 8 o'clock in the morning for me, which is 8 a.m. Eastern. That is early morning box release. It's just a version update. We already have this version. This is like the mandatory update. You think there's really another sale after that one? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. 8 o'clock. I'm telling you guys, 8 o'clock in the morning is box release time. There have been so many times I'm getting off work at that time and I have purchased so many boxes. Telling you. Don't doubt me. It's happening. I think y'all gonna be shocked. I think I'm gonna get some straight up apologies. He was right. Can't believe it. He was right. Alrighty, let us see if we can find some of those janky decks you guys want to watch. Screamer, can we watch the bad decks? I got you, fam. Don't you worry. Uh-oh, cats are fighting. Monka W, the cats are fighting. All right, we got a couple decks lined up. Can we watch the worst deck possible? Real. Well, unfortunately, they're not logging in yet. And they might not. So we may be denied the ability to watch some truly bad decks. Unlucky. All right, we definitely got a couple matches we want to watch here. Fire, why would you assume that I would assume that? Round number 2. Anova versus Shu. Begin. The angry took control. Understandable. Activating Elegance to scale. Sending Gracia to the extra deck. We're going to go ahead and Pendulum Summon for 1. Gracia searching for a copy of Musica. That's 1 disruption. Do we have more? Setting 2, setting 3. There you go. That's how you become a true gamer. Oh my goodness. I think we might have some bad decks. Oh, I see people logging in. Come on, Ruganary, where are you? Alrighty, Archfiend Eccentric. We're gonna go ahead and pop the Angelia. This will turn off our Musica, as we will not have an odd and an even scale. If you're actually here to learn about Sulfachord, I would be more than happy to try and give some pointers. If you're just memeing though, then when are we getting Shadal? Next main box after Orcust. We will force out the Musica just to keep our scale. Understandable, the correct choice. So, some of you will listen to this and it will be very obvious to you. But Sulfachord is all about the idea of either being in harmony or harmonizing off of your cards. What does that mean? Well, either you want to have to be in harmony, i.e. have multiple of the same scale type. What does that mean? It means, you know, all odds or all evens. Typically, the number you're looking for is either 2 or 3, okay? Or they want you to be harmonizing, which is having 1 of each or more of each. So everything is always just be aware of what the scale numbers are of both your actual physical scales as well as the monsters on the board, because the scales of your monsters on the board also count for most of your effects. So for example, right now you have a scale 3, you have a scale 8. Okay, that's an odd and an even. However, you also have a Gracia who is a scale 4. Even though Gracia is on the field, her scale 4 still counts for many, if not all, of the effects that you deal with your Sulfachord monsters. So usually what the biggest important things with Sulfachord where your scales are gonna matter is most of the monsters on the field will gain an effect if they have a scale that matches them. So for example, Gracia has an effect that when you attack with any pendulum, Sulfachord pendulum monster, if you have an even scale, does Sulfachord have a level 9 scale 0? No. She gives you, your opponent cannot activate monster effects if you have an even scale. If she's even, she wants to see an even. Okay. the other major thing that Sulfur is going to benefit from is their field spell. Their field spell is going to be looking for 3 of the same type. So 3 evens or 3 odds. And again, it counts both the scales on the field as well as, in your scale pendulum zones or on the field. So the most common play that a Sulfur deck is going to do to get the pop effect, which is to have 3 odds or 3 evens, is you will have an odd scale here. You'll have an even scale here. You'll use the field spell to make your even scale into an odd, which means you now have an odd and an odd, which is 2 of the 3 you need. And then as long as you have an odd on the field as well, you'd be able to activate the effect. So really, that's the main thing that you're looking for. The other play that Sulfur players will often accidentally mess up is this card right here, Sulfur Elegance. It has a number of effects. Typically, the only ones you're gonna use are gonna be the this is not a good play, by the way. Unlucky. We went for the draw 2 and we drew poorly. Typically, you're going to use the one that lets you scale from the deck, which is to put an extra a pendulum monster from your hand onto the extra deck and then scale 2 from the deck. The other one is you can send an odd and an even scale to the extra deck to draw 2 cards. I have so often seen people use the field spell to turn their level 8, their Cutia, for example, into an odd so that they have an odd and an odd. And then they'll be like, why can't I use Elegance to draw 2? The other thing that is very important with Sulfur, one of the reasons that the deck actually does well is because of its ability to sort of cheat the pendulum mechanic. And what do we mean by that? Well, typically, you can only pendulum summon from the extra deck to the main extra monster zone, right? So usually, on average, you're gonna get 1 extra deck pendulum summon. It is very rare that you have a the ability to pendulum summon 2, because, like, you know, you there's like no link monsters in the game. There's very few, actually, I should say, that will actually let you, you know, get 2 pendulum summons. The way that Sulfur cheats is because the field spell can be used to add a pendulum monster from your extra deck back to your hand. And obviously, when you pendulum summon, you can pendulum summon essentially an infinite number from your hand. As many as you can vomit out onto the field. So, if you have the field spell, not only can you pendulum summon 1 from the extra deck, but you can return 1 from the extra deck to your hand to pendulum summon it, which means you effectively get to pendulum summon 2. So, making efficient use of the field spell is very important as a Sulfur player. Game number 1, going to the Resonator player. But honestly, a lot of it is just, and this comes from somebody who struggled with it initially, you need to just play the deck and you get used to it over time. When I was first playing Sulfur, I literally had no idea what the hell I was doing. And I would be like, why aren't any of my effects working? What's happening? Sometimes I brick because I can't build the pendulum scale properly. That does happen sometimes. If you've ever watched me playing it on VOD, it has happened a couple times. Ashtira ruining the pendulum players in Modern. Why? Because they're ripping the extra deck monsters? Is that the part you're talking about? Oh, wait, no. Because they can lock the pendulum zones, right. Yeah, that's pretty dumb. But Konami giving a crap about pendulum challenge level impossible. Didn't we just see upcoming pendulum cards? Well, of course they're making new pendulum cards. They always make new pendulum. They're not going to ignore it. They're just not going to make it good. Konami has long since basically admitted we're never going to make pendulum good. We'll make new pendulum cards, but they're not going to be good. Cutia effect. We did not activate our skill as we couldn't, so we do not know if that's a red rain. Could be. Konami loves fusions. Well, I mean, here's the thing though. Realistically speaking, are fusions even really fusions anymore? Pendulum Summon 1 and 2. What do you mean, well, yes? Aren't most fusion decks cheating out fusions now? Branded is all about cheating out fusions. Tearlament, all about cheating out fusions. I'm talking about actually fusion summoning. And I'm not even talking about just like branded fusion. If you fuse into like your Lubellians and all that, they're then performing fusion summons essentially as like special summons that are fusion summons. At this point, the only extra deck mechanics that are like essentially real are to a limited degree Xyz and Link, I would say. Because if you look at most like synchros now, a lot of the more recent synchro decks, they're just like, they also cheat. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying this is wrong or incorrect, but think about the fact that like Sword Soul, is that actually a synchro deck? No. Anybody that calls... Excuse me? Activating Wavering Eyes, destroying both of the pendulum scales. Searching for a copy of Archfiend Eccentric and adding it to hand. Did we side for Sulfachord? Yeah. It's one of the better decks. But where was I? So yeah, like Sword Soul is not a synchro deck. Like not really. Let me take that back. The Sword Soul side of Sword Soul is not a synchro deck. That when it was full on Sword Soul Tenyi, technically Tenyi did do synchro summoning ish. The new, what's that new archetype coming out? The Monodome or Manadium or whatever. That also looks like it's a cheat synchro archetype. Well, maybe less so, but it also feels kind of cheating when it comes to the mechanic. Like the last time we had, well, I guess technically, would you guys say that purely is a cheat archetype? Because doesn't it do one card Xyz? Or I haven't actually really paid too much attention to the deck. Yeah, so it's a cheat archetype. Okay. Exo Sisters do one card Xyz. They do, but under very specific circumstances. I'm talking about like actually able to just do them. That's what I was talking about, Sonic. I may have mispronounced it. Now, obviously, Konami is probably looking at these archetypes as ways to try and quote-unquote fix the mechanics. But it kind of does devalue them if it's too much of a cheat. Like, don't get me wrong. I like Sword Soul. I like Branded. I'm sure I would probably like Pirelli or however you pronounce it. But if you make the cheat decks like too good, and then people can't like go back to the old style, I think you could potentially do some damage that way. Like, imagine trying to go back to actually fusion summoning at this point. And maybe they shouldn't. Like, arguably they shouldn't actually do that, but I think you do need to be careful that you keep the feeling of the different summoning mechanics without, like, making them too homogenous, I guess. Like, I don't know. I want each of the different summoning mechanics to kind of represent something. And I don't want them to get to a point where there's just like, well, do you like your monsters to be purple, white, black, blue? Like, they really should definitely try and keep identities to the different. And Tears cheat. I did list Tears as a cheat summon. Correct. Now, don't get me wrong. Something like Zeus is technically a way to give identity to Xyz. But I don't know if that's the correct way you want to go down it. I don't know. Activating Musica. Are we back in the game? No, we're not. How did Konami even allow hero decks to be Destiny Heroes plus Neos plus Elemental Hero plus Lynx? Well, first of all, you're talking about 3 different types between 2 different characters. So like Destiny Heroes are literally meant to be, hey, this guy came in and said, my stuff is cooler than yours. So you really can't hold, like, just because Destiny Heroes are splashable, they are their own archetype. Neos and Elemental Heroes, I mean, literally. Okay, first, Neos is an awful, can we be honest, guys? Neos is an awful archetype. Like, hands down. The contact fusion mechanics is awful. And Anova actually coming back and winning game number 2. Incredible. Contact fusion is fine. It's weird, but it's fine. I'm talking about the whole, like, return to extra deck mechanic, which is just incredibly dumb. Oh no, these are way too powerful. You only get them for 1 turn before your entire board gets the hell out of here. Like, I understand that it's a time and place thing, but how have they not literally just been like, you know what, guys, every single elemental Neos fusion no longer returns to the extra deck. We errated every single one of them. I know they're not going to do it because why would you? But at bare minimum, like, they have done nothing to justify that mechanic. Neos, oh yeah, just draw your field spell, forehead. But then that begs a question, why do I need to play a stupid field spell to keep my monsters from committing Sudoku? Imagine if literally Branded had come out and every Branded monster was like, you become super banished at the end of the turn unless you have exactly the Despian field spell out. That archetype would have been like, well, never playing that. Activating Cosmic Cyclone. We're going to go after the scale. Unlucky. What old archetype would you like to see get powerful retrains? I mean, like off the top of my head, it would be Gladiator Beast. I would love to see, imagine if Gladiator Beast was something to the effect of every single Gladiator Beast cannot be targeted except in the battle phase. Like the effect, so there's that continuous spell that they have that gives them that effect, right? Gladiator Rejection, if I remember correctly. Imagine if every single Gladiator Beast retrain had that as an effect, right? And all of them could tag out in more ways than specifically at the end of the battle phase. I think that there should be ones that tag out during the main phase. I think there are some that should be able to tag out like from the hand, from the deck, from the graveyard. I think the tag out mechanic of Gladiator Beast is really cool. And it is criminally underutilized as a mechanic. Activating Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. Do we have an answer to this? Ain't Cosmo like that? Not exactly. The whole thing with Cosmo is, yes, they tag, but they tag under very specific circumstances. And they have... The Cosmo tag is more of an inevitability, like climbing a ladder thing. Or climbing and descending a ladder. Gladiator Beast was all about... The idea is you're tag teaming, like, okay, I need you to come out and handle this. Then I'll come back in, and then this guy will come in and do this thing. And then just tag, 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 tag. I think that is a cool mechanic, and I would love to see it get re-supported or made better. I also highly, highly wish more archetypes specifically punished your opponent for doing stuff outside of the battle phase. Like, for example, imagine if okay, I know this is a joke, but imagine if War Rocks, like, literally were unaffected by your opponent outside of the battle phase, right? So your opponent could, like, I'm gonna go into, like, I can go into all these negates and blah, blah, blah. Imagine if you were just like, okay, I'm gonna normal summon this, you know, I'm gonna activate this, this thing, and it's like, I'm gonna negate it, and you're like, cool, I'm unaffected because we're not in the battle phase. Now, obviously, the cards would be, excuse me? Huh? Random Starry Night, Starry Dragon just showing up? Get poppin'? Don't worry about it. We will go after the Red Rising Dragon due to the fact that any other one could just dodge out. Understandable. Aether can only target monsters. Aether is probably better. He cannot dodge. Did we pendulum? Oh, you're right. We had the pendulum effect active. Wait, they're both even. Yeah, no, we couldn't. We could not. We could have popped. But it doesn't matter. We've regained control of the board, and Unova will win game number 3. Well done. Yeah, they need more archetypes that basically punish you for doing something to them outside of the battle phase. Hello. Heck for non-fusion area and Lancia game 2. One. Legal. Can I get a check? Yes, absolutely. Ooh, ooh, ooh. – 」 – 」 – 」 – 」 – 」 – 」 – 」 – 」 – 」 – 」 – 」 – 」 – 」 – 」 – 」 – 」 – 」 – 」 – 」 – 」 – 」 – 」 – 」 – 」 – 」 – 」 – 」 – 」 – 」 – 」 – That is also legal. Gracia and Angelia have the same pendulum effect? No, they don't. One affects monsters, one affects spell traps. If you combine them both together, you have a full Armades. Gracia only does monster effects, Angelia does spell trap.
Duel.
Solfa makes no sense to you? You kind of just have to play it and it'll figure out. It'll make sense. That's right! Welcome back, Harpies, and... we take those, apparently. Oh, you're gonna play it, Wills. You're gonna play it.
Duel.
But let's see, what other archetypes would I like to see them revisit? No Nordics. I think that there are a couple archetypes that I feel have sort of lost their way. And what I mean by that is they no longer feel like they have the identity they did before. And an example of that to me is actually Phantom Knights. If you look at Phantom Knights does not feel like... it does not... It feels like a one... like, what's the best way to describe it? I don't like how Phantom Knights feels like this long, winding road that you just sort of like follow. Like, Duel Links has actually done a really good job of giving identity back to Phantom Knights. Whereas if in the TCG / Master Duel, Phantom Knights literally feels like do one monster into the next monster, into this one link, into this other monster, into this other link, into this one spell, into this other it's like, it's this winding road that you follow to an end board. It doesn't feel like an actual archetype. Does that make any sense? It feels like you're following this very weird, winding road of a Jaxleo and that, but that's what I'm talking about, Inari. When you watch him, it doesn't feel like you're playing Phantom Knights. It feels like you're playing 20 card combo line deck. Do you understand what, you know what I mean by that? Where it's like, it feels like you have exactly one combo line you follow, and it winds through one archetype into another archetype, back to this archetype, into this thing, leading to this thing, into this thing. And you do all that and you're just like, wait, is this Phantom Knight or not? And I think the biggest offenders for it I think Cherubini and Rusty Bardiche are badly designed cards. Yes, I think Rusty is badly designed. It's a powerful card, don't get me wrong, but it is badly designed for the archetype. Rusty Bardiche literally just ends up being Link Climb Turbo. Like, it doesn't advance the Phantom Knight strategy, it's just busted. Technically true as well, Con, I guess, but I still think Rusty by itself is a little over-designed in a way that robs PK of its identity. Maybe I would feel less that way if PK... If Cherubini didn't exist, I think I would probably feel less that way. But I really feel that the Cherubini into Rusty line is bad. Am I Italian? No, but I may have some Italian heritage. I know that I have, like, Welsh ancestry, for example. Cherubini did nothing wrong. Cherubini did everything wrong. When has Cherubini ever been used for his actual, like, purpose? I'm literally like Euromut. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, my heritage is a mixture of Welsh. I believe there's some Italian in there. I know there's some some Hispanic, but I'm not sure if it's Mexican Hispanic or Spanish Hispanic. Is there Asian? No. Irish? There is some Irish, yes. But I'm not sure, like, would restoring the identity, like, okay, if we continue down this conversation path, would certain decks require you to, like, have we seen Thunder Dragon yet? No. But oh, sorry, where was I? I feel a lot of archetypes would need to have certain parts of them gutted if you were to give them new support. If we're talking strictly from a feel perspective, obviously, like Phantom Knights, you could literally just continue to give them new support and they're going to still be viable and playable. But if we're talking about, like, redefining the feeling of a deck, you would probably have to get rid of some of the older stuff or make it unplayable in a way with the new stuff that you were adding to it to recapture the quote-unquote vision. When will Rusty be released? When they release new Phantom Knight support and want you to buy it. Actually, is Rusty legal in the OCG? It is, right? Are we actually playing through double flip down here, by the way? Nightmare Phoenix into Rocket Tracer. Get poppin'. Come forth, Borolo Dragon. Borolo Dragon, get reducing. Why did we reduce if we were just gonna yoink? Bruh. That feeling when you misclick. Or not misclick, but you click in the incorrect order. I think some hand traps are fine, Inari. I think you just have to be careful about them. Into the Rastaliger. Rastaliger can get Baboostin, get poppin' as well. We're going to be big enough to be able to beat over the Borreload. Recoded alive. Come forth, shooting code. Attack, 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 attack. Drawing 2. I think you would still need to be careful with Effect Veiler. Wait, Rastaliger can copy in either graveyard? I did not. Shows what I read. We're going to jump ahead to game number 3 here, by the way. Just because we're in the final match of the round.
Duel.
What country does the food you like the most? I mean, I'm very basic when it comes to my food. But if I had to choose, like, if I eat out, where do I tend to eat out the most? Probably Mexican, Hispanic. I think Veiler is probably the easiest one to come, but I don't know if it should come at 3. Can I say the Varus's player in a high-pitched voice? You do realize you will make my voice crack like I'm in puberty, right? How many X2 top? 1 to 2 today, Legend. Wait, we targeted? Bro. Yeah, we didn't read. How many players today? 47. It was 48 and 1 dropped because of no deck. Malevolent Sin, get Bonetian, getting in for 24. DD Crow to make sure we do not float off of one of them. Recoded Alive, returning. Gazelle to the field. Tobio probably in a... Oh, never mind. Come forth, Rastaliger. Foxy Effect. Tracer get poppin'. Gizmek Kaku. Rastaliger get Baboostin going in. Clearing 2 and returning to high. We're going to set 1 and pass. Link Summon into the Code Talker so that we can open up for the foul. Nadia will get flipped down in, but it don't matter. We can just flip face up again. We attack, and lethal. Tobio will win game number 3. Is Meta Weekly free to enter now? It is if you are a subbed member to Decade. It is free to enter. Prize pool is $1 per entrant, up to $50 if there are 50 people. Free to enter. Alrighty, we are in round 3 now. Letting the Discord know round 3 has begun. Where are we on the timer, by the way? Looks like about 16 minutes. It's not Ibly, Drewy. Quantum's going to be very disappointed in you. We will be right back. Stick around for round 3. Edge. Once again, it's just you and us, chat. Remember, you can't let them know about this time we share together. This time is just for you and I. Also, what the hell? Did I miss a sub? Oh, it's terrorist. I was like, how did we get back to 50 and I didn't notice it? It is terrorist. Right. What if PK got a new rank 3 that search rank up to a better Requiem that can negate any Xyz as material, blah, 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 blah. I mean, I'd be down, I guess. I don't know. I'm not saying I have the answers. I'm just saying what I think I would like to see. You know, like a personal preference, I would love to see... I would love to see more Harpy support. That's a fan favorite deck that has not gotten support in quite a while. Or I shouldn't say fan favorite. An anime deck that hasn't gotten support in a while. And it's one of my favorite decks. but I'm not sure what you would do with like a deck like that. Between a shark and a bear, who do I think would win? Where are they fighting? Battlefield matters in that scenario. If they're fighting in the ocean, shark wins 9 out of 10. If they're fighting in a forest, bear wins like 10 out of 10. They're fighting in the moon. Does the shark have like anti-gravity or something? Like, is it like floating around on like some kind of moon hoverboard? What if the sharks are in a tornado? Then they solo 10 out of 10. We'll give the shark feet to walk, then the shark wins 7 out of 10 times. It's an electric shark? Okay, when you say it's an electric shark, do you mean that the shark is made of electricity? Or it's like an electric eel where it like produces like a shock? Okay, so I'm actually thinking about this again. And I actually want to I want to change my point. And it's specifically because of this. I don't think you're ever going to do this to a bear. I take it back. Bear solos 10 out of 10 times. Have you ever seen somebody rotate a bear? I'm just out here asking the questions. Alrighty, double back row, activating magical dimension. Try to rotate a bear underwater. Exactly. I have rotated a bear. If you don't believe me, you can just ask me. Oof, have you rotated a bear? You have to be honest here. You can't lie. Activating magicalized fusion. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We do have 5 available. Are we going to go all in? Or are we going to play it safe? Oh, we're going all in. 0 F's given. Quintet Magician, get wiping. Konami hit Murray, OG Trish, Croc, and Tatsu to get water nerfed enough to bring back Casitas in time for the Magistus lore mini botch, which will include Invoked, Witchcrafter, is that Witch? Wait. I assume you mean Madame Vare, right? Zoroa and Endymion. Magistus will be a starter deck. Not so sure about that one. We need to retrain a retrain of Red Eyes Fusion. No. Red Eyes, at this point, like, what do you even do? Any attempt to make Red Eyes a coherent strategy at this point is doomed to failure. Pendulum Summon 1, 2, and 3, and we are about to get giga punished for this play. Ragnarok, get Bonetian. Goodbye. Absolutely punished. Unlucky. Nedex winning game number 1. Both players are side decking. So DDD, huh? They did recently in the most recent ban list get some relief from the ban list. And I believe in the most recent battle phase, we're tied for one of the top performing decks, although it not in a huge amount, but we can bring that up. I'm sure many of you saw this. So DDD definitely back on the horizon. Good spread of decks, by the way. A very diverse meta. Even after ban list, at least temporarily. You always like to see that. What won? Was it a hero? Waiting for both players to return to the table. Bum, bum, bum. All right, here we go. Aren't DDDs not much different than before? You are correct. The only change was they got some of their limited cards relaxed a little bit, so they're a bit more consistent. Remember, the biggest issue with DDD wasn't that it lost power, it was that it lost consistency. And they've gained a bit of that back. So it has the same power, but is a little bit more consistent. Technically, they gained, what, 1 card back? Because why does DLM have the banned icon over DDD list when they don't have the restrictions? Probably just an issue with how it, like, it probably ends. Thank you so much for the support, my friend. I appreciate you very much. That's very kind. Big fan. It's probably just a limitation of the website that if it is playing more copies, I'd have to actually go look and see what they're getting the icon for. Let me, 1 second, let me go take a quick look. EDD. Well, I'm not seeing the band icon. Are you sure about that? Maybe we have to go back to an older one, but all the ones on the website right now don't have the icon. Do, do, do. I don't know. That's a good question. You could always go into the, if you're on the Discord, if you go to the site feedback channel, you can always mention it in there. Well, good luck, gamer. Your back row is negated. Go ahead, flip it up. Flip it up, we dare you. Negate. And game number 2 going to Nedex. That is a 2-0 victory. Well done. DDD back in the meta. Please give Jesse a pendulum skill. I think a lot of people want that, actually. It would be nice, but unlucky. They won't. Probably not anyways. Let us find another match. Okay. Wait a second. You're telling me there's a chance? What if I told you that we have 1 and 1 Time Lords? Any Rose Dragons playing today? I believe we had one. Yeah, one.
I end my turn. It's your turn now.
It's my turn. I draw. I've never gone easy on
At least we're all in agreement that it is his turn.
I set the pendulum scale. I pendulum summon a monster. The fearsome immortal who commands the obedience of all. Triple D Doom King Armageddon.
Take care, RPG Prince. Thank you for joining us today.
Machine's effect.
I set a card. Ready to battle? Doom King Armageddon! Bring them their demise!
I'll get rid of empty machine to activate infinite machine. I send infinite machines the grave to play it Gabriel, the Time Lord. Zophion, the Time Lord. Zebulon, the ultimate Time Lord.
Are there any tiebreakers for this event, or is it random? There are tiebreakers. You can see them if you go to the bracket, and there is an option to show tiebreakers. So you go to the bracket, you go to standings, and then you click on show tiebreakers.
This card returns to the deck. I set a card. With this battle, you will kneel before your superior. Zophion, the Time Lord, attacks. My monster attacks. Since Zophion attacked, its effect activate.
All of it back into the deck.
My turn. I draw. Perhaps you'll exceed even my loftiest expectations.
You learned a harsh truth today, that miracles don't exist.
Beyond Phoenix winning game number 1. What are the odds of what? Are you saying that you're a 1 and 2 right now, Con?
I take no duelist lightly, no matter where they're from.
I have chosen the path of destruction, one you must accept. Duel. My turn. Gabriel, the Time Lord. From my hand, I activate a spell card. Bow before your superiors. I activate my continuous frag and
Let's take a quick look.
I end my turn.
I haven't shown my full strength yet. Not even close. It's my turn. Double D Savant Kepler. I activate Double D Savant Kepler's effect. I activate my continuous spell. Dark Contract with the Gate. Dark Contract with the Gate's effect activates. I activate Double D Swirl Slime's effect.
I'll get rid of Empty Machine to activate Infinite Machine. Metaion, the Time Lord.
Fusion Summon. Triple D Flame Genghis. Witness what's beyond evolution. I activate Double D Orthrosis Pendulum Effect. I pendulum summon a monster.
What are you talking about, Gate?
Who commands the obedience of all. Triple D Doom King Armageddon.
I'm not feeling so good, Gate. Oh. Oh. Do I look okay?
I activate High King Genghis's effect. Triple D Doom King Armageddon. I'll play this. I build the overlay network. Xyz Summon.
Oof, technically it's a sticker in the Discord.
Overlay network. Xyz Summon. I activate my monster's effect. Appear.
Infinite Machine protecting itself. We're gonna go into the Cipher.
I activate my monster's effect. I set a card. I end my turn.
I took the tie on the Time Lord's effect. Active. No.
Ju-
All right, Macon winning game number 2. All right, guys, do you believe, does Time Lords win this?
Witness what's beyond evolution.
This era must end for a new one to rise.
Let's see if your skills live up to your reputation. Duel.
My turn. Time Maiden. I tribute Time Maiden to activate her effect. I have a Time Lord in my deck with 0 attack points to my hand.
All right, we're gonna start off with Time Maiden for Zaphion.
Do that. I activate my monster's effect.
Before your superiors.
That stunt right earned me getting out of bed to sub. Thank you so much, Gate. I appreciate you, bro. So did we I assume the idea was we wanted to stop Time Maiden, but we special summoned Time Maiden, so we couldn't.
My full strength. I draw. Witness what's beyond evolution. I set the pendulum scale.
At this moment, I flip over my set card.
Yeah, it was a waste. Unfortunately.
I activate Empty Machine's effect. I'll get rid of Empty Machine to activate Infinite Machine. I'll set a card.
Setting
My turn.
the Infinite Light.
I draw. Come on, the Time Lord.
Why are we...
Won't let you do that.
I activate Infinite Machine's effect. Bear witness to Time Lord. I set a card.
Are we worried about...
I send Infinite Machines. I banish Time Maiden. Zaphion. With this Zaphion, the Time
I'm really okay. I mean, we're obviously in a good position, but this line of play was weird. All right, so we have Zaphion, we have Medion, or Camion rather, but it doesn't matter as we will get the concession scoop. Does DD run Zombie Stein? A lot of them have taken Zombie Stein out of the deck list. So probably does not have it. Time Lords are now 2-1. Very likely going to be able to top. Let's see. What do we want to watch here? Yo, is that my boy Sean? What are you doing here? Aren't you still streaming? Hello, my friend. Thank you so much for the continued support. You know I love you. I don't know what I want to watch here. I think we'll go with this one. I want to watch some more World Chalice. Any Synchrons in the tournament? No. Absolutely not. Have we seen them running anti? No. They are all Infinite Light Turbo. And once again, I will share the breakdown for anyone who is interested.
Let's get our game on. Until you're trapped and the doors are all locked.
You face the brothers' paradox.
Duel!
All right, that's enough out of you.
Let's go. Elemental.
All righty, triple set the back row. We'll start things off with a copy of a Blue Boy. Blue Boy searches Secret. Secret searches Fate. Activating Fate, bouncing 1. We're going to go for the M-Duck. M-Duck, summon out the Lee. Lee searching for a copy of World Chalice Guard Dragon. Won't do much yet, especially if... Oh, well, okay. Yep. Activating World Legacy Succession. Super Polymerization is going to say no to that, taking that Link monster, turning it into an elemental hero, the Shining, and with no Link zone to go to, that card will fizzle game number 1. Breakdown is not updated. Let me do that. Bum, bum, bum.
Duel!
Edit com breakdown. Con, please don't let Jade know that I said that. I'm begging you. I'll never hear the end of it. I know you have an in with him now, but don't abuse that. Don't use it against me. He doesn't know that I said fizzle. Bracket. Grab that. Edit com bracket. Mizu, no! Delete that immediately. Sorry, I'm just pushing through some matches. It does look like we are moving on to round number 4. I want to get that going as quickly as possible for the players in the tournament. Round 4, the final, has begun. I always knew the Yu-Gi-Oh community is full of snitches. True! Top 16 prediction, 5 Hero, 4 Sulfa, 2 DDD, 2 PK, 1 Rezo, 1 World Childs, 1 DM. Okay, we'll see how close it is. Pin it. Pin it. Triple back row. Are we going to be able to play through it? Book of Moon. Forbidden Lance says no. Come forth, Nightmare Unicorn. Get spinning. Ib effect. We'll summon out. Bring back the Firewall Dragon. Ice Dragon's Prison. We'll say no. We will link into the Rastaliger. Rastaliger, get Babustin. Tacking in over and passing back to Yami. Whatever it was no good. Francisco will win game number 2. Alrighty, starting off with Stratos and not Neos, that is a good beginning. However, we do have polymerization using the Liquid Soldier. That is going to get us that draw 2, discard 1. Adding a Miracle Fusion on top of it, we're going to set 3 and pass back to you. Spellbook. Magician of Prophecy, Blue Boy searching for Master, Secrets, adding Knowledge. And Kaiju's now Cog with the light one, or do they still need Gamma Seal? That's a good question. I mean, they probably don't do enough still. Like if you're talking a pure kaiju list, they probably, like, what do they do? Adding the Guard Dragon, we're gonna go Security Dragon, Imduck effect, Link Summon into the Ib, Guard Dragon effect, bring back the Wall. Super Polymerization, come forth, Elemental Hero, the Shining. Imduck to the field, Lee effect, adding Lee back to the hand. We will go into the Nightmare Unicorn, get spinning. Plan B is always an option. Imduck effect, Lee effect, into the Rastaliger. Rastaliger, get Babustin, and truly access coded home 4200, 2 dead back row and lethal. Well done. All right, we are in round 4, the final round before Top Cut. This is the do or die round for many duelists. You need to be X and 1 to guarantee your top cut. X and 2 is going to be a razor thin minority of duelists. Pawn, no. Enjoy your DQ win. Why do you expect to lose, Neo? That isn't the words of a champion. Any trick stars? No, unfortunately not. You can type exclamation point breakdown and see the breakdown for yourself. We are currently waiting for both duelists to show up. Still waiting. What is the name of the character in that image? That is Orchest Nightmare, otherwise known as Galatea Gone Cray. Effect cannot be destroyed by battle with a link monster. You can banish this card from your graveyard, then target one face-up monster on the field. You cannot special summon monsters except dark monsters for the rest of the turn. Also send one dark machine monster from your deck to the graveyard except Orchest Nightmare. And if you do, the targeted monster gains attack equal to the level of the monster sent to the graveyard times 100 until the end of this turn. You can only use this effect once per turn. Yeah, I'm probably dipping out of here for now, Neo. I'm sorry. Why don't we check on that Harpy player? We have a 2-in-1 Harpy player. Can they make it? Yay Tilla at the bottom, one trick at the top. Pendulum summon, come forth Gracia. Gracia searching for Musica. Setting 3 in the back row and passing to you, Perfumer, to the field, searching for a copy of Feather's Rest. Book of Moon. We do have the Swallow's Nest, however, into an Oracle. Oracle effect. Ice Dragon's Prison. Is just, he's like, nah, I ain't even gonna try. I'm out of here, fam. Understandable. What changed in the World Chalice deck? I think the reality is that World Chalice was always kind of a good deck. It just didn't have the representation. People weren't playing it. More people saw that it was a solid deck. They streamlined it. The spellbook package became part of it. They fixed the extra deck. So like for example, the whole Rastaliger. Before, they did not play Rastaliger, and Rastaliger really helped the deck a lot. There are so many games that we see won specifically because of Rastaliger, and they did not used to run that. So if you ask me, the two things that I would say identify them is the addition of the Spellbook of Fate part of the Spellbook engine and Rastaliger. Well, so technically 3 things. More people playing it, Spellbook of Fate, Rastaliger. Activating Wavering Eyes. We're going to go ahead and get bouncing and popping. Do we even play a Pendulum Monster to search here? No. We just want to blow up your extra deck. Or your Pendulum Scales, excuse me. Did they actually recover, though? And we bring in Fur Hire. Oh, we're out of here. Activating Harpy's Feather Duster. This is just rude. But do we have a summon? Scaling the Cutia. Scaling the Angelia. We're back in the game. And we're out. $3,800 damage. Wavering Eyes giving us the lethal damage we needed. 19. Lethal. One trick winning game number 2. To game 3 we go. How much you want to bet we get a odd? Does my opponent sign wavering? Naurus, I'm not gonna lie, maybe they just didn't notice it. I'll be honest, I didn't, but I was distracted.
Duel.
You know, it's very interesting, Oof. We can judge how you feel about a deck based solely on how many sleeping emojis we get from it. Harpies only gets a 1 from you, whereas Dark Magician gets like 5. So actually on the Oof scale, like, this is actually, like, you kind of like this deck. Alrighty, come forth, Cyber Slash, activating Harpy's Last Will. This is just absolutely rude. Bro, are you serious? So you're basically telling the pendulum player, good luck, sir. I'm gonna blow your ass out next turn. There is no... Yes. We're gonna get the rare Self Accord OTK. Good luck, gamer. Also, apologies for that. I should have been a little more careful with my words. I apologize. Can they still OTK? What? Whoa, whoa, bro. My guy, what are you doing? Yay, are you good? Okay. I want you guys to capture this moment in your mind. Get bouncing, Banish. Activate Harpy's Feather Duster. Wipe the field. take everything from him. Hello, Orin. Yo, Grand. My girlfriend left me after 6 months. I'm broken, bro. Any suggestions on what to do with yourself? Real talk, bro. You're just gonna have, like, it's gonna be rough for a little bit, but just know that, like with all things, it's gonna get better, you know? I've always found that the best way you can look at it is a very simple turn of phrase, and that is, this too shall pass. Whatever is happening to you, whatever is happening in this moment, this too shall pass. You know, for the time being though, like, don't be afraid to, like, you know, wallow in it. It's okay. It's okay to have to like be real with your feelings, you know what I mean? Like, embrace and accept them. Be sad. It's okay. Don't try and hide or deny them. Harpy's winning game number 3. Well done. Like, I'm not trying to, like, give you false platitudes. You know, the vast majority of us have been in the situation you are right now. And the vast majority of us move, you know, we move on, we make do. It's obviously always gonna hurt, especially if you actually, like, genuinely cared about the person. You know, it's undeniable that, you know, you can't erase the fact that you had those feelings. You can't, you know, you will probably feel powerless. You'll want to fix it. You'll want to correct it, but you can't. And just coming, like, the coming to terms with the fact that some things are just broken. Some things can't be fixed. And, you know, like, it's eventually you will come around to that on your own. You felt like she was the one. I mean, yeah, I get it, man. They often do. But, like, you know, I literally went through a very similar situation to you. I mean, it wasn't recent now, it's been a while. But I went through that same exact one, and it was just like, I just kind of went numb for a while, you know what I'm saying? Like, but that's always been kind of my defense mechanism to anything like that, is just to just wall it off. I have what I call my bubble of apathy, which is if something hurts or should hurt, I just metaphorically surround myself with basically a feeling of, like, I don't care, it doesn't bother me. But usually that just delays the way you actually feel, and it'll eventually all come out eventually anyways. Like, I especially had that when my grandmother passed away. So a little insight into my life. My grandmother raised me for a good chunk of my life. And when she ended up passing away, like, I literally just had no feelings at all. Like, and I thought I was broken, right? Because my grandmother passes. She's basically like my mom. And she passes, and I'm just like, couldn't I feel something? Like, I had a good relationship with her. It wasn't like I didn't have a relationship, but I literally felt like I was broken. Because I was like, it should be like crying right now, right? I should be like sad, but I just felt nothing. Good nor bad, I just felt nothing. And then eventually it was like a dam breaking. And it was just like, it all came out. But it actually took a very long time. But when it happened, it was rough. But also very cathartic. So I think the other piece of advice I would say is understand that feelings in the moment can always be very weird, and then it's actually later on that your true feelings come out. You never truly met 3 of your grandparents. The one you lost is the one that hurt the most. Sure, absolutely. Same thing happened with your father, Naurus. I believe it. Actually, I think the other really funny one I had. So I had a relationship once, and you know, I got the message of like, "Hey, I think we're done." And you know, I kind of dug this person, and I thought I thought things were going fairly well, right? And then I get that, and I was just kind of like, huh. Okay. Like, it literally, I thought it was gonna hurt more, but I had like a little bit of a, you know, internal cry, but then I was just like, yeah, sure, I guess. Okay. And unfortunately, Time Lords get absolutely clap devastated. We'll see if they make it as one of our X2s. What are they doing? Probably bricking. And Super Peace, it was fun to watch you. You definitely came prepared. What is my favorite deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! And why? I have favorite decks depending on the era. Like, I was a big fan of, like, I think technically speaking, the deck that I've had the longest and kept built up is Harpies. Like, even when I was no longer playing, when I wasn't playing Yu-Gi-Oh! For a long time, I would always buy whatever the new cards I needed to make a Harpy deck. But actual other decks that I'm a big fan of, Gladiator Beast was a big favorite of mine, very early on, or not early, you know, midway through the Yu-Gi-Oh! Lifespan. I'm a big fan of Tri-Brigade as an archetype, so that's like a more modern deck that I have that I like a lot. I like Lyrilisk, specifically tied with Tri-Brigade, so Bird Up was a favorite deck of mine. I have Labyrinth built right now, so that's a favorite deck of mine. I'm trying to think of older decks that I like. Yes, sir. This does appear to be Buster Mech Knight. Opponent surrenders. But yeah, I guess those, like, I think that's a good mix of different decks that I've liked. There was a good chunk of Yu-Gi-Oh in the middle of it that I never really got to experience. So that would be why, like, a lot of my decks are like older that I like and then newer. There was like probably about 10 years that I didn't actually play Yu-Gi-Oh actively. Can I explain Sulficor's weakness? They need their scales for a bunch of their effects, so if you take out the scales, they're going to have a bad time. And then they have a difficult time OTKing, so if you can... you will tend to have a lot more time. Gee, holy... Okay. Bro, I thought you were supposed to be a Buster Blader deck. What happened? But yeah, if you control Sulficor's scales, you tend to be able to win that matchup. Typically their back row is also, I mean, they run a decent number of techs. They can typically run 5 to 6 techs. Also, they can have difficulty dealing with bigger boss monsters. I mean, not an they have, typically their back row will have to deal with that. Technically, you know, they can kind of deal with it with some with Beautia, but like Beautia is like the only way besides their back row that they can actually deal with big Chungus boss monsters. So if you remove their back row and deal with Beautia, then Chungus boss monsters can overwhelm them. But no, really, honestly, it comes down to control the scales, control the game.
Duel.
Alrighty. Ferris, increase effect. Musica get poppin'. Denied. We're gonna go ahead and normal summon Blaze Man, searching for a copy of Polymerization. Activating Polymerization. Into the Sunrise. Sunrise effect, searching for that Miracle Fusion. We do have a liquid in the graveyard that we can take advantage of here. Banishing 1 and 2 into another copy of Sunrise. Liquid Soldier effect. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. We're going to tribute over for the Aether, get banishing. And then Pendulum summoning back. Thank you for the boost. Easy peasy. You said you'd cosplay Solomon Muto if he dropped in game. But are you gonna cosplay as buff Solomon Muto? That's what I want to know.
Duel.
See if we can. Well, dang it, I can't find it. Well, there was like a meme that was like on the Facebook group for Duel Links. Let me see if I can find it again. Ah, I'd have to go digging. Don't have time. Excuse me? Bruh? Trinity! Rush! Shalnark winning game number 2. All right, and while we watch this last one, the Swiss round has ended, so let me go ahead and figure out who our lucky X2 is. It is Will.
Duel.
So we will be beginning the top 16. Top 16 has begun. All X1 and Will topped. You topped X2. Alrighty, guys. I am going to go ahead and do the breakdown for the top 16. While that is happening, we're actually, this is perfect timing. We're right at the ad break time, so please stick around. Afterwards, we will have the top 16. Be right back. All right, guys, it's just you and us. It's just us again. What's going on? How you doing? Bum, 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 bum. Salamandrate. Ooh, here's salad making it. Wow. Okay. I see you. My boy Sean topped. Well done. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16. Very interesting breakdown. Hello, Bloodhawk. How are you doing? That's a fun name to say. Bloodhawk. The action hero you didn't know you wanted or needed. Bloodhawk. Top 16. Alrighty, your top 16 breakdown for today. We have 4 heroes, 3 of which are the new Wounded Hero variant. 1 is the Old Alliance. 2 Dark Magician, 2 DDD, 2 Phantom Knight, 2 World Chalice, and then 1 each of Buster Bladers, Harpies, Pure Salamandrate, and 1 Self Accord. Puzzles, you need to check in. Don't time out, damn it. All right, what if any of these would you guys like to watch first? Buster Blader is one of the people who hasn't shown up yet. Hopefully they do. Okay, never mind, they showed up. You guys want to watch more Buster Blader? You know, we can go watch Sean. We'll come back to Buster Blader. Let's put a little bit of pressure on Sean. Put him under the microscope. He needs to show us that he can perform under pressure. Alrighty, Sean at the bottom, Shay at the top. We're beginning the combo line, Imduck into World Chalice, into Security Dragon, World Legacy Effect, Imduck Effect. Come forth, chosen by the World Chalice. Special summoning Guard Dragon and Lee. We'll go into our Ib. Guard Dragon effect. Come forth. Into another copy of Imduck. We will then go into Ningirsu. Ningirsu draw 2. We will link further beyond into the Firewall Dragon, setting 2 and passing back to you. Starting things off, going into a Break Sword Firewall Dragon, get bouncing. However, we have not yet activated Treason Phantom, so we can likely extend from here. The Phantom Knights of Stained Greaves, and dumping the cloak, or rather gloves. Gloves dumping Greaves will be able to special summon into another copy of the Break Sword. Break Sword, get poppin'. Break Sword effect. Bring back the boys into a level 4. Rank 4 rather, excuse me. Let me get that correct. Dark Rebellion to the field. We're going to activate our effect, get Reducin, get Baboostin, adding a copy of the Rank Up Launch to hand. Into the Requiem Dragon. Requiem can now reduce and... Bruh. What was your back row? Not like this. If it was Spellbook Engine, why wouldn't we have used it? Huh. Oh well. Moving on to game number 2. We'll start things off with a Lancia. That will mean no play for you. Spellbook of Secrets added off of the Blue Boy. I know, giving my boy the curse. I don't mean anything by it, but sometimes it has to happen. Secrets adding knowledge. We're going to go knowledge here. Draw 2. That is an intimidating number of back row to be looking at. MST, let's start tearing those apart. Goodbye, Crackdown. That's 1 dealt with. 2 from hand to manifest the Labyrinth Wall. Imduck effect, or Imduck to the field, rather. Talus plus Guard Dragon to the field. This is a very tenuous position to be in. We're going to go into the Security Dragon. World Chalice effect activating. 2 more from the deck. Lee will be able to activate and add to hand. And here comes the blowout. Activating Needle Sealing, get wiping. That is just about the most perfect one. Wait, what? Huh? Didn't we just have lethal with Rebellion? Rebellion was lethal, right? Can't Rebellion? Oh, because we didn't activate Treason Phantom, right? Yeah. Thank you. No, so that was a correct line. I'm just dumb. Sean, if and when you hear this, I apologize for the streamer's curse. I did not mean it. That's a big feels bad, man. What is that beautiful, beautiful creation on your screen? That's Orcus Nightmare.
Duel.
Orcus Nightmare is Galatea. Sean, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to give you the streamer's curse. Welcome, all Matrians, to the stream. I am the one who is guilty of giving your beloved streamer the curse. I just wanted to see my boy perform. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It was, in fact, a very good run, Sean. Representing the World Chalice, just like Francesco is right here. Come forth, Security Dragon, World Chalice effect. Bringing out Lee and the Guard Dragon, searching for a copy of Lee. We're then going to go into the Ib. Come forth, Labyrinth Wall. Get Imduckin. Ningirsu to the field as well. That's going to be a draw 2. We'll then go further into the Firewall Dragon, get Babouncin. Attack 1, attack 2. Lethal. PK skill is just too broken. I mean, did they even use the PK skill in game 2? I think it was just... I mean, needle ceiling blowout. It happens, unfortunately. Sean was in a good spot until that needle ceiling went boop. Yep, death. Oh my Jesus. Is this a 2-0 from Francesco? Going second again.
Duel.
Pendulum Summon 1 and 2 come forth. Savant Thomas get poppin'. And we just wall up. Okay. Spellbook of Knowledge sending Fate, Blue Boy to the field. Interesting. Spellbook of Secrets to hand. Secrets add Master. Do we even have anything we can add here? I guess we just sent it back. Imduck. Going into the Security Dragon. World Chalice effect. Imduck effect. Lee, searching for a copy of Lee. We're going to go further into Ib, bring back the wall, but we've got the Crow. Doesn't matter, though, because we had the Chosen. Chosen will be able to go into the Ningirsu. Ningirsu effect, Imduck effect. Summon the Lee, draw 2. Ningirsu effect, get sending. We'll then go into the Nightmare Unicorn, get spinning. World Legacy Succession, bring back the Ib, then go into the Firewall Dragon. Ib effect, Firewall Dragon effect. Absolutely busted. Obviously, no back row is very key there. You know, the difference between the two matchups is very clear here. Sean had to go into heavy back row. Francesco went into no back row, so it's kind of like night and day. But it just kind of goes to show you that if you don't have something to interrupt those plays, god damn. We poppin'. We poppin'. What did you just turn into? World Chalice popping off. No, I am moving right now. I'm not sure if you guys can see it. Alrighty, we got Zaga Zaga at the bottom. We got puzzles at the top. Double Dark Magicians. We're gonna Buster Whelp, searching for Buster Blader Destruction Swordsman. Going into the Mech Knight Indigo Eclipse, this will allow us to go a Vermilion. Vermilion, get poppin'. Did we not I don't know about this play. Get Bonetian. Well, we got the Cosmic. There you go. Never mind. I take it all back. Book of Moon. Drawn off of the Dark Magicians. Eye of Timaeus. Excuse me? Going into Dark Paladin. Dark Magical Circle. Adding a circle to hand. Magician's Magic. We're going to go ahead and send Dimension Conjurer back. Or rather, add Dimension Conjurer by sending the Dark Magician Girl back. Attacking in Destruction Sword Memories. Karma of the Destruction Swordsman as well. Dark Paladin says no. And Zaga Zaga winning game number 1. Unironically, Dark Magician coming in clutch. What the hell? Or not Dark Magician, but Dark Paladin. Bruh.
Duel.
Alrighty, set 2. We're gonna go ahead and Cosmic Cyclone. We're noping to that Dark Magical Circle. Dark Magician to the field. Book of Moon. We're gonna activate Magician's Magic, sending back the Magical Dimension to get a copy of Dimension Conjurer and Dark Magician. We will then pass the turn. Draw Sense low level. Buster Whelp to the field. Adding the Destruction Sword. Indigo Eclipse, get moving. Mech Knight Red Moon will come to the field. And lethal damage on the board. He returned Magical Dimension. He didn't have it in hand. Alrighty, we're gonna start things off with an Apprentice Illusion Magician, sending our Secrets of Dark Magic. Searching for Dark Magician, normal summon the Dark Magician, add the secrets back to hand. We will then use the secrets, going into a copy of the Dark Magicians, setting 2 and passing back to you. Building, oh my god. Building the column in Buster Blader. What are you doing, bruh? Just saying Mech Knight Buster Blader, like, gives me brain worms. We are gonna just go to the end phase here. activating Book of Moon. Are we trying to force the tag out? 'Cause we can chain block the draw. Well, it looks like Sakadetsu is claiming ownership over the Buster Blader Mech Knight deck. So anyone, if you see someone playing this deck, know that it was Sakadetsu's idea originally and nobody else's. To be fair, it was Akil's idea. Akil stole it from Sakadetsu. I have proof. Your face is frozen, or is it just me? Well, you have just learned of the legend of Pixel Harrier. Our back row was completely dead, bro. That is going to be a 2-1 victory for Zaga Zaga. So, a little bit of lore heat. Every so often, my internet decides it no longer wants to work, and so my bitrate crashes. And so, this image was captured. This was what I looked like because of how poor the bitrate was. And it happens enough that basically, whenever it happens, chat can't help but remind me and really rub it in. Just rub it in. Never let me forget it. What service provider? I have Comcast in a major metropolitan area downtown on a main service line, and I pay for basically business, not quite business class, but like the highest residential you can get, because we use a lot of data in this house. No, see, here's the thing. It's only awful because of like it's normally fine. 95%, like 98% of the time is perfectly fine. Then just every once in a while, it's just like, nope, not gonna work anymore. And I go from, you know, perfectly fine internet that has no issues to, yep, doesn't work anymore. And oh, I can't even begin to explain how frustrating it's been. Literally a week straight, every day we were losing internet for an hour because of quote unquote, we're performing upgrades. It's like, you couldn't let us know that you were going to be doing this. So literally just out of nowhere, just don't have internet for an hour. Didn't mention it, just, and then you go and you look it up like, why don't we have internet? Oh, they're performing upgrades. Thanks for letting us know. Next day happens again. Next day happens again. And I eventually put in for a request for, I was like, there's like a feature to basically say, hey, I've lost service and I want credit for it. And I literally was like, and for this entire month, I had no internet, and they like basically comped me like a good chunk of the bill. Anyways, let's go ahead and find another match. No, I'm not in Florida. I am on the West Coast. I live in Oregon. No problem, ump specialist. That's just me supporting my boy Quantum. What's wrong with Florida? You're joking, right? What isn't wrong with Florida? Everything is wrong with Florida. I'm sorry, There is literally a reason that the meme of Florida Man exists. Because it's not a meme, it's real. Rest well, Sakadetsu. Take care. That's right. Do it, Ailman. I bet you won't. That's right, though. This is pure Salamangreat. 4-0. Went undefeated during the Swiss rounds. Don't get me wrong, though. Every part of the world, every part of the country has its own issues. Activating DD Crow. Florida just has more than most. Fun fact, Wandering, I actually grew up in my very early years in Minnesota. I'm not from Minnesota, but I spent several years in Minnesota as a child. Literally, I remember 3 things from my time in Minnesota. And again, I was very young. I remember I was super small. So I lived on so my stepfather was a handyman on a dairy farm. So it was on a farm. I think it was somewhere near I don't know, Pine City or something. It was somewhere. It wasn't actually in a city proper. It was on one of the more mid-sized dairy farms. And anyways, my 3 memories of Minnesota in order are: memory number 1, the smell of cow manure, because again, lived on a dairy farm. Memory number 2, because I was a wee tiny lad, I remember during the winter, the snow literally being taller than I was. I would open the door and look out to a wall of white. And that's even with the walkway shoveled out so that you could actually kind of get to the street. And then memory number 3 was the one time that I was quote unquote in a tornado, where a tornado was nearby, being woken up and carried by my parents to the basement, and then peeking out through that tiny little window slit or whatever, and seeing in the dim darkness in the distance the gigantic tornado funnel. That's literally all I remember, though. Again, I was very young. Alrighty, we are in the top 8 now. Will, you need to check in. You have about 2 minutes before you DQ. Board in Charge, you also need to check in for your top 8 match. Murata, why are you in timeout? Alrighty, in the top 8, we have Phantom Knights, Sulfur Dark Magician, Pure Salamangreat. We have Phantom Knights. We've got World Chalice. We've got Heroes and Dark Magician. All of the wounded heroes are out. Okay. Will, if you are here, please let me know. You are about to DQ. Do I think Yu-Gi-Oh will ever die? No. I mean, it's always possible, obviously. But like, Magic, Pokemon, and Yu-Gi-Oh have stood the test of time. So for them to die, things would have to really go sideways. Like, interest may fade a little bit, but I don't think it'll die. Soulja Boy saved Yu-Gi-Oh! Not gonna lie, I watched that stream for like 5 minutes, Murata, and I couldn't watch anymore. It was pretty bad. Duel Links is so unironically, while Duel Links cannot be said to have quote unquote saved Yu-Gi-Oh, Duel Links actually was a very important part of Yu-Gi-Oh's history at this point. Because for all the issues that Duel Links has had and still has, it came out in a very important point where Yu-Gi-Oh was a little bit on of a downturn, and then obviously you had like the COVID lockdowns that happened, and during that time, unironically, that was probably the peak of Duel Links' like impact, because it was the right game at the right time and was pretty huge. I mean, it is still obviously a very big game, not as big as Master Duel, of course, but it undeniably had an impact. A lot of people got back into Yu-Gi-Oh! Specifically because of Duel Links. So I don't think its impact can be discounted. Sending the Firewall Dragon to get back the Lee. Interesting. Going into the Nightmare Unicorn. Unicorn gets spinning. Ib effect. Going into the Rastaliger. Oh, wow. Incredible. Is Dark Magician still in? Yes. There is a Dark Magician in the top 4, and there is a Dark Magician in the top 8. Hello, Eric Tendo. Is Harpy still in? No. The top 8 is Hero Alliance, Dark Magician, Phantom Knight, World Chalice, Dark Magician, Pure Salamangreat, Sulfacord, and Phantom Knight. Why do most people hate links? It opens up for good combos. I would say that the general, if for people who dislike links, I would say most of the hate comes from links can feel a little brainless at times, depending on the deck. Obviously, something like World Chalice, where it's very dedicated to links and it does very specific link combos, is a little bit different. But in a lot of cases, think of your average links that are being played by the vast majority of link decks. Maybe not so much Duel Links specifically, but I'm talking about in, you know, Master Duel, TCG, OCG. Think of something like, you can just take, you know, why was a card like Verte Anaconda reviled so much? Because literally you could take any two monsters, slap them together. They didn't have to be the same level. You didn't have to have a tuner. Nothing about them had to matter other than take monster number 1, monster number 2, combine them together, and then get some stupid boss monster. It really felt brainless. If you put together a synchro monster, you've gone through the effort to get a tuner and a monster of the appropriate level to go into that synchro. If you go into an Xyz, you've had to have 2 of those, especially if it's not level 4 or if it's a non-common Xyz one. But Link monsters, Konami made them way too generic, at least early on. Maybe they're a little bit better now, but so, like, literally, why are these monsters so generic? You literally were like, we want to make the stupidest, easiest to summon monsters. We want it to be literally not as, we want to make it so that you could not make it easier to summon a monster. But anyways, kind of went off on a tangent, but I think that's why people have problems with links, is because of overpowered generic links. A deck like World Chalice, I think people are perfectly okay with. It's not because people hate change. Alien HR, it's not. It's not a change thing. Undeniably, links are the stupidestly easy link monster or extra deck monster to summon. They require no effort. Like, there's nothing other than take monster, better monster. A pro player said access code should be banned. So you might be talking about Joshua Schmidt and the idea behind when he agreed that maybe access code should be banned. It was because that it limited design space for the Link 4. Because any Link 4 had to be better than access code and had to be better than Appaloosa. Like, how do you make a Link 4 better than those? They have to be even more stupidly broken, or, well, not just stupid, like, they either need to be even more generic somehow, or even better. I do subscribe to that, but my issue is less with those monsters in particular, and more just like how easy links are to summon. If links had required, like, if links had been more specific with their requirements, like, to me, the idea of a link monster being made with any monsters should have never happened. It should have always been like, imagine if Crystron Halqifibrax had been a Crystron tuner and a monster. In no world should Halq have ever been two monsters, including a tuner, obviously. It should have been, it was a Crystron monster, but Crystrons were the last deck in the world that would use it because it was bad for Crystrons. You designed a Crystron monster that was actively bad for Crystrons that every other deck in the game used more than Crystrons. Same thing happened with Isolde. You made a monster that Noble Knights were the last deck in the game to use. I see that refresh. Thank you. I'm in the room now. Like, why did Isolde not say one Noble Knight monster? I understand wanting to have generic monsters because, you know, you do have your generic, like, rank 4 Xyzs and your generic level 8 Synchros. I understand that, but your generic links should never have been the best ones. Generic links should have been generic and not the best. At least that's my opinion, because of how easy they were to summon. Wasn't it designed when the rules were different? Technically, yes, but they also, like, managed to screw that up. Because if you remember correctly, obviously that was when the master rule was different and you couldn't summon they wanted to force links on people, so you couldn't summon extra deck monsters anywhere except the EMZ or where a link monster pointed to. Now keep in mind, certain decks got screwed by this hard. Because I was dabbling in Yu-Gi-Oh at the time, so like I was like, oh, okay, these new Link monsters are coming out. How can I make my Harpy deck work with it? You want to know how I made my Harpy deck work with it? I couldn't, because they didn't release the generic Wind Link monster for like a frickin' year. It was the last generic Link that they released. So literally, if you were playing like a rank 4 spam Harpy deck, which I was at the time, I was just going like, what am I supposed to do? Every other attribute has their generic Link monster. I have nothing. And not only that, the whole idea that you, like, a deck like Harpies didn't even operate in that world because you were like, so I have to waste two monsters to then at that point begin to make my plays? Bruh. Anyways, enough ranting about that. It was a bit of a tangent, but yes. I think I will just summarize it. I think people are okay with links in dedicated link decks. I think splashable links are the problem, at least to me. Also, I will say the whole mechanic of not being able to go to defense, I really hate that. I think that is so bad. Phoenix and Unicorn are fine. Disagree. Double MST again. Like, not only did you make links generically easy and accessible, you removed like half of the counterplay. Remember, half of the counterplay was putting stuff face down or the like, and you literally are like, now link monsters do not have that weakness. Do link monsters have any other weakness? No. Like, can anyone explain to me what the weakness of a link monster is? Excuse me? Did we just tribute summon Starry Night, Starry Dragon? Her lethal? Bruh. Link usually doesn't have much attack power. I mean, I would have agreed with you early on, Kiso. I would say for Link 1s and 2, you're correct. But Link 3s and 4, like, if I'm not mistaken, Link 4s have some of the highest attack power of any monster in the game, right? Access code is like 5,300. Appaloosa can be like 3,600. What are some other common Link 4s? Shureg is 3,000. Firewall 2,500, sure. Mech 3,000. I think Kiso is correct for Link 1s and 2s and to a limited number 3, but I do think once you hit Link 4s, like, all bets are off. Link 4s are like some of the strongest monsters in the game. $3,200, right. Thank you for the correction. I don't know why I thought 36. Thank you. So we are watching a Salamangreat versus Dark Magician. Again, the Salamangreat player here, undefeated. Fusions are always bigger. Are they, though? I think fusions get bigger earlier. But I do think Link 4s are... Like, again, access code is amongst the biggest monsters in the game, if I'm not mistaken. On average, it's 5,300 and can go even higher. Worst, like, poor case scenario is 43. Well, obviously with effect, but access code's always going to have its effect, so that's kind of irrelevant. I can count on one hand in every game of Yu-Gi-Oh! I have ever played where access code did not get its effect. So while you are correct, I think it's fair to count its effect as part of its attack. Foul to the field. Wolf get returning. Foul. Book of Moon. But that's fine. Gazelle to the field. Falco effect. Return it. We're going to go for the Rastaliger. Get poppin'. Rastaliger, get baboostin'. The tie that binds. Blackluster Link monster isn't that great. I mean, you can point to a lot of bad monsters, though. I don't really think that's necessarily the point. How long have I been in Yu-Gi-Oh? I have played since literally the beginning, although not continuously. I was literally there opening like 2000, no, like literally from the first set.
Duel.
Yes, it is, Heat. Yes, it is. Some of my early on decks were stuff like, so I played the most, so I mention it a lot, but I played Harpies, and that was one of the reasons. But one of my favorite early decks was, I would just take all the best fire monsters, and you want to know why? Why all the best fire monsters? Because I really loved Solar Flare Dragon. I thought Solar Flare Dragon was broken. You get 2 Solar Flare Dragons on the field, what is your opponent supposed to do? You're burning them for 1,000 damage every turn and they can't attack you. The Solar Flare Lock. I played stuff like the, what are they called? The Dark Fire Swordsman or whatever. No, Dark Flame, you know, Dark Fire Swordsman, Dark Fire Soldier, right? Dark Fire Soldier 1 and 2. I played them. I played the Fire Boost Field spell. Yeah, what are you gonna do? My Dark Fire Soldier number 2 is 2200 attack. Kidding. I was very big into all the awful. I played a lot of the really old, awful, like one-off anime games that lasted like 3 to 6 sets. So like I played the Inuyasha TCG. I played the Yu Yu Hakusho TCG. I played the old DBZ Score TCG. If it was a card game based on a really awful anime at the time, I probably played it. Hello, Resaline. I think I've told this story before, but one of my favorite cards in any card game ever was from Yu Yu Hakusho. I'm going to bring it up here, and I think you guys will very quickly understand why I loved this card. So, the Yu Yu Hakusho TCG was all about, it was a 5v5 tournament style fighter. So you would fight, you would build a team of characters, right? And just like in the dark tournament saga from Yu Yu Hakusho, your fighters fought one at a time against the opponent, and the goal was to win 3 of the 5 matches. So this character here, Yu Kaito the Taboo Master, was my favorite card in any card game ever. Because, so, the Team Genkai characters, of which Yu Kaito is, are all about territories. So you would play a territory, which is essentially a location, right? When you're in his location, you're playing under his rules. So his effect was, when his territory was on the field, players could not attack. Okay. Well, so it's kind of a stall card, right? Well, yes and no. You stalled for a reason, though. Because his second effect, at the beginning of each of your turns, you name a word. If a player, and this affected the player. If a player says any of the chosen words, that player's fighter takes 1 point of damage. It took 4 points of damage to defeat a character, okay? So what that meant is I could do something like, I'm going to forbid the word the. And if you or I say the word the, our character takes a point of damage. Okay? And now you may be thinking to yourself, well, that's kind of silly. Okay, I'll just say nothing, right? Well, then you have his attack at the very bottom. It's called Say It. When you perform this attack, choose a letter. Your opponent must say the name of a card that is in play, so on the table, that begins with that letter. So in many situations, what you would do is you would go, the first word, I'm going to name you. Y-U-U. The next turn, I'm going to name Kaito. The next turn, I'm going to name Taboo. I'm going to name Master. And then you would get rid of your field spell. You would use the attack, and then you would go, say my name. I'm choosing a card that begins with Y. And your opponent was obligated by the rules to say the name of a card in play, which begins with Y, of which Yu Kaito, you would obviously set it up so that Yu Kaito was that one. So literally, by game mechanic rules, the words Yu Kaito, Taboo Master, had to come out of your opponent's mouth. It was the equivalent of, imagine if you went to Yu-Gi-Oh! And played like Yu-Gi-Oh! Friendship, and they had to shake your hand. No ifs, ands, or buts. They had to. So it was so much fun to be like, say my name. Say it. Say my name. And they had to. If they refused to say it, they didn't just lose that match. They lost the entire, they lost the entire match. They had to say it by game mechanics. Unlucky. So sorry for that little tangent. Oh yeah, no, the Team Genkai, they were all about dirty play like that. So Team Genkai Yu Yu Hakusho TC. What were some of the other characters that I really liked? There was another one, and the character was all about, he could like attack the backline character, or he would attack like the characters outside the match. And so you would like lock down your opponent and then just beat up all of his like characters on the sideline. It was dirty. I loved that game so much. I wish it would come back, but it never will. Deathroy, I spent a lot of money on card games. I spent a lot of money on card games. Probably the biggest waste of money I ever did. So there was a card game called Wars TCG, which was it was basically trying to copy the Star Wars TCG, but with its own unique license. Let me see if I could bring up a picture of it. I spent way more money on this than I would ever like to admit. And that thing literally died on its second set. I felt so stupid for how much money I spent on that game that literally never had a chance. Look how awful it looks. They literally were like trying to copy the Star Wars TCG, which they lost the rights to. Looks like Magic the Gathering, but from Wish. True! No, so it was made by a company called Decipher. And Decipher had the rights to Star Trek and Star Wars, and they made... Do I still have those? Yes, I think so. I think they're in storage, though. I'd have to go find them. But yeah, I do have a lot of my older cards. Like, the cards that I know for sure that I still have some Yu Yu Hakusho ones. In fact, I think I have some right next to me. Let me double check. Got some Versus ones. I got some World of Warcraft ones. Would you like a power word, Fortitude? Oh yeah, I don't care about these ones at all anymore. Also, I do apologize for not paying more attention to that one. I got nostalgic for a moment. We'll go back and watch it again. I want to show people game 2, and then I'll go back and actually pay attention. Alrighty, so Zaga Zaga gonna lead things off this time. Adding a copy of Dimension Conjurer and Dark Magician Girl, Conjurer to the field. MST hitting a magical dimension, only one card left in the back row. Spellbook of Secrets, searching for knowledge. Activating knowledge. We're gonna get poppin'. Still draws 2. Labyrinth Wall to the field. Duck into Lee. Lee add the Guard Dragon. Security Dragon to the field. Duck effect. Come forth Lee. Going into the Nightmare Unicorn. Get spinning. Bro, again? Rastaliger. Rastaliger, get Baboostin, 4,200. And lethal. We're gonna go back and I see you clipped it, but I'm gonna go back and watch it again. Let's actually pay attention here. So Zaga Zaga going first. Magician's Magic. Dimension Conjurer to the field. Seekers of Dark Magic. Adding the magical dimension. Dimension Conjurer. We're going to magicalized fusion here into another copy of Dark Magicians. Draw 1. Dark Magical Circle. Adding another magical circle. Draw 1. Set 2 and pass. We're going to activate Mind Control. Magical Dimension says no. Labyrinth Builder into Duck. Duck effect into the World Chalice. Lee to the field, adding another copy of Chalice to hand. Crackdown, get Yoinkin. World Chalice effect, bring them both out. Into the Security Dragon. World Chalice effect. Into the Duck. Get bouncing. Into the Ningirsu. Duck effect. Get send in. Forbidden Lance. Take it back for the Rasseliger. Get Baboostin. Bro. Incredible. Rastaliger. Rastaliger. Very well done. That guy saw lines where I only saw despair. True. Alrighty, Twitch Pro Fior versus Refresh. Dark Magicians to the field, Dimension Conjurer. Activating Dark Magical Circle to add a copy of Dark Magician to hand. Draw 1, set 2. What's on the other side of top 4? This is it, Goomba. It is Dark Magician and Sulfur. So your top 4 was Double DM, Sulfur, and World Chalice. Summoning Dark Magician. We're going to go ahead and activate Musica. Hey, what did we pop? Crackdown, get yoinkin'. Destroys the Dark Magician. We apparently don't know how to read. Link summon into the Nightmare Phoenix. Get poppin'. It is another copy of Secrets of Dark Magic. Sulfur Elegance. Link summon into the Nightmare Unicorn. Unicorn get sendin'. Pendulum summon 1. Attack 1. Attack 2. And lethal. Honestly, I think the thing that was more interesting about our top 16 this time around. So if we bring that up again. So 4 heroes topped. All of the three wounded hero, 1 hero alliance. The wounded hero, all 3 wounded heroes were out in the top 16. Both of the DDD were out in the top 16. So the ones that moved on were the Hero Alliance, both Dark Magicians. I believe one of the Phantom Knights. The Salamangreat and the Sulfur. It is pure salad, by the way. How many of each entered? We can actually bring that up as well. Oh, enter. I'd have to go look at the numbers again. I don't think they broke it down, unfortunately. I think the vast majority of the heroes were wounded hero. I'd have to double check, though. Itzer helped me with the breakdown for the overall breakdown. Get yoinkin', but we're gonna dodge. And that will be a counter OTK lethal. Well done, Twitch Profure. Game 3. This decides it all.
Duel.
Alrighty, Secrets of Dark Magic. We're gonna go into the Dark Magicians. Setting 1 and passing. If ever there was a time for Refresh to be able to capitalize on a weak opening board, this would definitely be it. We are going to start things off with an Elegance. This will give us a card draw, potentially round out this weakened board, or weaker board, I should say. Pendulum Summon 1 and 2. Magical Dimension. You will now be banished when you leave the field. Couldn't we have technically avoided this by popping the Dimension Conjure with our Musica? We're gonna hold on it, I guess. Get yoinking. Now we're probably thinking, do we activate Musica here and hope we can make this fizzle? Because that is a play. Actually, no, because we have the Dark Magician Girl in hand. Never mind. Was not a play. Uniforce, thank you so much. Oh no. Not actually for game though. Not enough bodies on the field, or not enough zones rather, to summon the full cadre. Activating Musica, resummoning Beautia to the field. Incredible top deck. Pendulum summon Gracia and Kulia. This is a non-targeting pop. We're deciding what we want to do here. Taking out the Compulse. Activating Book of Moon, but it doesn't matter. We are still going to be able to full clear the board. And the concession scoop. Refresh winning game number 3. Moving on to the grand finals with Sulfur. Well done. If he books one and compulses another, doesn't he live? I think you might be correct, Shay. Field spell would fizzle now is because you don't meet the conditions anymore. But it's okay. That's a common mistake to make. That particular mistake I would not hold against anyone. Alrighty, guys. Here we go. We have made it to the grand finals of the Duel Links Meta Weekly number 275 every single week, bro. In the grand finals, we've got Refresh at the bottom on Sulfur. We have Francesco on at the top with World Chalice. Only Giga Chad decks allowed. We'll lead things off with a Blue Boy into Secrets, Secrets into Master. Master will copy the Secrets after revealing the spell book, or sorry, revealing the knowledge effect, going into the Labyrinth of Builder. Imduck to the field. Imduck additional normal summon into double World Chalice Security Dragon. World Chalice effect. Ib to the field. Labyrinth Wall. This will be Imduck number 2. You know the combo. You know the combo, and so do I. Ningirsu to the field. Ningirsu effect. Imduck effect. Draw 2. We know one of those is going to be a fate. And we top decked into the third and final World Chalice. 2 back row. Good luck, gamer. I pass back to you. Ah, yes. Not only did Francesco essentially full combo, we have also opened very poorly. That is a big yikers. Spellbook of this is the easiest spellbook of fate that Francesco has ever resolved. Banish the Crackdown, pass back to you. Sulfacord is not known for playing hand traps, so surely we just lethal here. World Chalice, adding a copy of World Legacy Succession. Oh, but we're not satisfied. We're gonna go even further beyond. Link summon into Nightmare Unicorn. Get spinning. World Legacy. The flex, bro. Chill. 22. 25 and lethal. Francesco will win game number 1. That game needed Nibiru. True. What's more likely, Valor or Imperm as a limit 1? That's actually a very good question. If I had to guess, probably Imperm because... Imperm does feel more likely, right? Imperm toxic AF. Valor can only be used on opponent's turn, seems more fair. I suppose that is true.
Duel.
Alrighty. Refresh actually gets to play the game this time. Not only does he go first, but he does open his main starter, Cutia, to the field. Is Duel Links still the most successful game? If you mean now, currently, no, Logic Jones. Master Duel makes more money for them. Master Duel makes more money than Duel Links? Correct, Scorpion. The thing is that people think that Master Duel is free to so Master Duel has a lower barrier to entry, but if you actually want to keep up on everything, it's technically just as expensive, if not more. But it undeniably has a lower barrier of entry. Like, there will absolutely be times when Decade on stream will spend just as much money on the newest Master Duel box or selection pack as he does on when he played Duel Links. But if you are willing to just have a couple decks, then you can absolutely be pure free to play much easier. Alrighty. Triple set the back row. Triple back row. We're going to go ahead and return one of those back row. Oh, I'm aware, Che. Do we have another KC style event coming in May? Are you talking about for Duel Links or Master Duel? Because there should be one for each over the next like month and a half. I believe the Duel Links one is in June. Derek, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. That's very kind of you. This is relitigating old territory, but again, the only thing I think they would need to do is just be a little bit more willing to give out dream tickets. You should be able to get dream tickets every month minimum from PvP. Like, how would that hurt? You're not gonna ruin your bottom line to just give out even just one dream ticket per month from PvP. Ideally more than that, but also, why is there not a battle pass that gives dream tickets as well? Like, come on. Anyways. Dragon, while that is unfortunate, to be fair, you have to look at, if you're talking about for a new account, the amount of characters that are in game is a massive gem bank. You literally have hundreds of thousands of gems locked up in all your characters. JG, the problem is that there is no solution otherwise. If people stopped spending money, they're more likely to just cross-duel it. So, unfortunately, the only way to get change is to continue to support the game and hope that you can, like, through surveys and the like, get them to change the game. Because I'm sorry, if literally everyone just stopped supporting the game, they're gonna cross-duel it so hard. You have to remember this is Konami we're talking about. They don't operate logically. Musica popping the security dragon. We're continue to extend here though into the IB. Maybe they want Duel Links to die now that why would they want something that still brings in millions of dollars a month to die? That makes absolutely no sense, JG. Get spinning. Are we about to yep death? Holding on to the crow till this moment? Denied. What do you do now? You can clear the board, but I don't think you can lethal. We just pass. It's an even attack because, well, wait. Interesting. Okay, I mean, I can understand maybe why we don't attack here. That is a spell trap searcher, correct? What? I feel like we misplayed here. Like, isn't the correct crow just wait till they activate succession and then succession it? Okay, we're still in the game. Okay, this is kind of funny. We're now co-linked to be able to bounce. Although, wait. Oh, wait, no, we're negated. We're negated. Pendulum summon 1 and 2. We're gonna go ahead and tribute summon the Beautia. I mean, we could crash. I guess Francesco is basically saying, I don't really have any follow-up. No. Is this a final? Yes, it is. Why he scoop? Because he wanted to. I don't force people to play it through. That was a decade rule. Yeah, he had no gas left in his deck. No scooping in the grand finals. You will forfeit your prize pool. Gia! Alrighty, Francesco going first once again. Moments of truth. Come forth, security dragon. World Chalice effect. Lee activates. Ib, the World Chalice Priestess, the next link in the chain. I sense no crow. Ningirsu, Imduck. This is going to be a draw 2. Alrighty, set 1 and 2. We have at least 2 guaranteed interruptions in the form of Firewall Bounce and Spellbook of Fate. Adding a copy of Angelia to hand. Allowed to use this skill, we're going to be able to safely scale here. Adding a copy of Musica. We're going to bring out Kulia. Kulia can force out Firewall here. Why are you mad that they're scaling Angelia? Hey, we really allowed the negate to go through? It is negated till the end of the next turn, right? Getting in for 300 damage over the Ib. Firewall Dragon still negated. I am sorry about... I should have hit the snooze on the ads. I lost track of time. I really do apologize, guys. You should know that it's not my intention to do that. I try and keep them out of the way whenever possible. I am very sorry. Keep in mind that we probably have access to a World Guard Dragon in hand, which would be a negate. So if you guys, I'm not sure if you saw like the picture-in-picture, but we extended into the Ningirsu, or attempted to, but we got hit with the IDP, brought the Ningirsu out, we crashed the Firewall Dragon and the Ningirsu. Winnie and Grillos, and thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you guys. Again, that was not my intention. I'm sorry, Heat. I do have the VODs, and I also do upload to my YouTube channel the entire VOD, so you can always watch there as well. In the future, I will be more mindful about making sure I get them out of the way before the finals. IDP of our own, Will. Guys, I don't think it matters. Attack 1 and attack 2. Lethal. Coming back from the brink. Game number 3 going to refresh. That will be a victory for Sulfacord with a very impressive second place finish for Francesco and his World Chalice. Well done. Let's go ahead and grab those deck lists. Two Dark Magicians in the top 4, by the way. What else we want to take a look at? Oh, let's look at Corden's deck list. Did very well with pure Salamangreat. Yeah, I'll show the Sald list. So here is the Sulfacord deck that is your grand champion today. We are running 1 Starry Night and 1 Aether. 1 copy of Coolia, triple Cutia, double Angelia, triple Gracia, 1 Beautia. 3-in-1 on Elegance and Field Spell, triple Crackdown. Yes, there's a side deck as well. And 1 Musica. Thank you, Inari. Take care. Here is your World Chalice deck list for the today. Very nice. I accept that friendship, Girin. Then we have the 2 Dark Magician deck lists. Number 1. And number 2. What one? Sulfaccord 2-1 versus World Chalice. And then your pure Salomon Great. Playing Double Crow in the main. We have Rasta Liger. You like to see it? Yes, there was like half a dozen Cosmo Renrut. It was wild. All right, everyone, we have come to the end of today's tournament. I thank you all for hanging out with us today. If you are interested in these particular events, you can do so by being a subbed member of the DLM Discord. By subbing to Decade at twitch.tv/Decade. In addition, I have my own Discord where I host my own events. You can join here with !Discord. If you ever want to see any of these tournaments, I do have them in the VODs. They should be available for all. In addition, I also upload them onto YouTube. I would like to do more with YouTube eventually, but for now it's just VODs. Tomorrow, likely nothing. I might do some cog push, but no promises. We will, however, have a regular Duel Links Grand Prix on Wednesday into a single elimination on Thursday. We were pretty busy last week, so I'm probably just going to do the 2 this week. Anything else I want to say today? Yeah, we can... Boop, boop, boop. No, I'm gonna send everyone over to Quantum. Sen knows I love him, but it's my thing to raid Quantum. Alright guys, I will see you Wednesday for sure, tomorrow maybe. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you guys. To the winners, I will contact you on Discord for your prizing. Peace.